Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Sonix Bar Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue, and we're here for day 2 of the Manitoba Barbox Championships. It is a $5,000 added event running from yesterday, January 12th, until tomorrow, January the 14th. And we're in day 2, as I said. We're in an A-size second round matchup for you guys. I had a bit of an issue with the stream. It was crashing on me. They're now 3 games into it. This is rack number 4. Willard HOULE's up 3-0, and he's at the table right now. We'll come in a little closer here. And that might be a little bit too close. We'll bring it up a bit. There we go. And this is just rack number 4 they just broke. So he's trying to figure out what to shoot at. Maybe he's solids. He might be solids. I missed it. What happened right after the break? Did a good job on opening up that 13 ball. A lot of power through that shot, but somehow it managed out to be perfect for the 13, and nothing else got disrupted on the table for him, so that worked out really nice. Oh, but he's ended up in a bad spot here. He's wedged up between both stripes. I don't think he's got much of a shot except for a safety here. Even safety is going to be a bit tough because the 4 ball being where it is going to allow Kevin to have a shot. And I don't think he has any other options here. There's no kick shot or anything like that he can do. Kevin's coming to take a look to see if anything's frozen. Not much you can do there. You just have to turn the table over. He's got a 3-game lead though, so it's all right. He's got a good, decent head start. Plus, oh wait, it's not a race to 7 even. It's a race to 6 and 7, so I'll fix that right now. Next to 7, he's got a shot for the 2. I don't know if he's got the angle that he wanted, but he can still get over for the 4 here. And I thought he would have solved for that 4 ball to the side pocket, but he's taking the longer approach to get to the corner instead. He'll make a great shot on the 4 ball. Slight disconnection there on the stream, so you're going to feel a little bit of lag, but it should be good right away. Let it roll, baby, roll. Let it roll. All alone. All right, moving into rack number 5 of this matchup. First matchup of the day. Kevin CARDINAL to break. Laying it on thick on the break, looking for something to go in. The 9 ball's going to come to the rescue. Open table, lots of opportunities. I'm thinking we're probably going to end up going high ball. It looks a little bit less complicated than low ball, but not by much. I'm wondering why it is that he would want to take that 14 ball here. Unless he felt like it was the positional shot for the 12 ball setup. Because if you're going high ball, I would imagine you would probably want to start off with that 10 to open up that 13 ball. Mm. It's gonna. Oh, that's gonna go in. I thought he missed that shot. It looked like he was gonna miss it for sure, but then he took a little dip at the last second and dropped into the pocket. Now he can address that 13 ball. Still needs to find a pocket for that 15 ball though, even though it's opened up a bit now. Creating the angle here on the 13 to come down. And he just has to find the window in between the 5 and the 1. Perfect. He needs to get all the way down though for the shot. He focused really well on making sure he got through that 1 and 5, but didn't have enough power into it to be able to get a decent shot on this 15 ball. And he doesn't really have a cut angle or a bank available here, so I'm not sure what he's going to do. Off the rail, off the 6, he's thinking. That would give him the position on the 8 ball too, if he can make it. Tough shot to make, though. He's going to make it look easy, though. Oh, no, it's going to stay up. And, oh, that's unfortunate. Had he made it, he would have not have had a shot on the 8 ball. So that's unfortunate for Kevin there. But he's turned the table over to Willard, who's got a nice, comfortable lead right now. Halfway point on the race. And he's got a chance to get over that halfway point on this table right now. 6 balls a problem, though. The 2 balls in a tight spot. So he's got a little bit of work to do. So he can take a stab again. The 6 ball open now. He'd be shooting over the ball, though, so I'm not sure that's a shot that you would want to take on at the moment. But he doesn't really have any other options to shoot at. And because like he has to jack up over the 5 ball, it actually kind of complements the shot here if he was going to try to get that 6 ball out in the open. It's like a free stab at it. He's going to play it naturally. Doesn't look like he's going for the breakout. Maybe looking to use that 4 ball for the breakout instead. He didn't quite get the angle there. Has a shot on the 3 ball available though. Ideally, when you go for the breakout on the 6, you're going to want to have an escape shot. And if he doesn't have an escape shot, then it's going to be a tough out. Missed the shot, hit off the horns, and it goes in the corner pocket instead. Kevin Cardinal with a lucky break here. 15 ball available, and he's got to get shape on the 8, which I believe only goes to 1 corner pocket right now. Can try to do the 3 rail positional shot to be able to get over around where the 4 ball is. Even if he ran to the 4 ball, he might be all right still on the 8 ball. And just try to play a 1 spin off the bottom rail and up. That will work too. I think the 3 rail shape is the way to go though. That's the way he's gonna do it also. And it's gonna work out okay. He bumps into the 4 ball, that gives him a shot at the 8 ball. Should be okay from scratching on the shot. Taking a double look to make sure, and he'll deliver it. Down by one. Nice little matchup to start the day. What's up, everyone on YouTube? Welcome to the stream. Early morning startup for all of us. Is that really a bad thing, though? I mean, if you start off your day with some pool, is that a bad thing? I don't think so. Good morning, Billy Ricker. How you doing, bro? David Wilson puts out the CompuSport bracket. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good morning, everyone. We're just getting started in the day. Lots of great competition coming your way today. We're in the beginning of the second round of the A side and the first round on the B side. At some point, I'm going to have to play it. I'm playing against Keenan. I can't remember his last name, but he was on the stream last night. I thought he was a bit of a sandbagger the way he was playing, and he ended up losing that match after all. But definitely a decent player, and that's going to be my matchup today. I'm on the one life side now, and you're do or die all the way through. At least till I make it to the top 32 if I could make it that far, because then there's a redraw, so you get second life. Move around the cue ball a little bit. It's going to overcut the 9 ball. Lucky not to have scratched, though, so should be somewhat grateful for that. His opportunity to be able to get out, but even now where he's at, he's still a little bit challenged to get to finish. Table's pretty open, though, so once he gets into that 2 ball, he should be able to address that 6 ball, which is really about the only problem he has. Or not 2 ball, the 4 ball, I mean. Could take a chance at a reset here and trying to get the cue ball off the 2 rails and into the pile. Don't know if it's worth doing it, though. Feel like you have everything kind of opened up right now, so just keep it under control. He's going to go into the area, though. There's a little bit of a risk involved with that shot, and he's actually kind of fortunate that nothing really moved for him, but unfortunate because he doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at right now. I think it's only because of the angle that he had on the 2 ball. He felt like it was worth committing to it. Playing a good safety here. Trying to do a little bit of damage control. Opened up the 4 and the 6 as well, so now the 6 ball has a pocket available. Not a whole lot I can do here. Maybe just try to create another mess. Go for an attempted combo and just kind of block that pocket a bit. That might work out. That's what he was thinking, but he's not going to block the pocket. He did make the 6 ball tough now, though. The 6 ball doesn't have a pocket again. The lead looked decent, but it looks like he's left him a combination here, or maybe even a cut on the 1. It looks like he called the 1 to the side. So you're going to call the safety. As long as it brings the cue ball to the left side of the table, you'll be all right. Good safety. He's left him a peek at the 13 ball, but that's about it. Going to be into a little bit of a safety battle now, I believe. Not a whole lot he can do here, but he's got that little bit of a peak on that 13 ball, so he can go off the 13 ball off the top rail and just try to freeze him up. I guess the only thing he's thinking about, he doesn't really want to open up that 6 ball. But that 6 ball isn't that bad. I mean, you should be able to get it opened up if you're Kevin. So I wouldn't really lean on that 6 ball here. I would just play the safety. But unfortunately for him, he's left the cue ball perfectly in the 6. The 13 ball rolled over towards the 4 ball, but the 4 ball still available. Kevin's going to have a chance here at this rack. You can start off with the 6. You can take the 3 off the 1. A couple different options. 6 ball is the one that he's concerned with, and the angle on the 6 can get him down for the 1 ball or for the 7 to the side. Can also help him get set up for the 4 ball. So that's the one that he should be taking. And looks like that's the one that he's committing to. One ball being where it is going to help this 3 ball. And he kind of wants to get it away from that pocket, I think. Yeah, it made sense to get it out of the way. And as long as the 7 ball stops, he'll be all right. He's got an option for the 7 to shape up for the 1. You can take the 1 to shape up for the 7, but the shape will be harder to accomplish. Where taking the 7 ball is a little bit easier. I like to hit somewhere where you can get onto that 13 ball, I think. Oh, he tried to avoid everything to get perfect on the 1. He's going to miss the shot because of it. Willard will have a chance to be able to get this rack after all. And there's not a lot of options available for him, but he's got a possibility of a combo save. Playing the combo into the 7 ball and then bringing the cue ball on top of that 12 ball and 9 ball. That would be the best spot right there. Well, he didn't get either one of the targets he was looking for. And that's going to turn the table over to Kevin Cardinal. He's going to have a fairly straightforward 1 ball here. Position for the 8 shouldn't be hard to hold. He started this matchup being down by 3. He's now tied up the match at 3. A little bit of a momentum swing in this matchup for Kevin Cardinal. All right, let's check up on the rooms. Nothing on YouTube. Quiet there. Facebook, we got some more comments. Brent Bacon Weaving says, "Morning, bud. How you doing, Brent? Welcome to the stream." Danny Gilbert wants to know if we are in Winnipeg. Yes, indeed, we are. We're here in Winnipeg at Sonix Bar Grill. Eric Perez, what's happening, man? Says, "What's up, Rod? How you doing? Welcome to the stream." Billy Steinhauer says, "Good morning. How you doing, Billy? Thank you for tuning in." What time is the bar open up here? I think right when they open is open. I'm not a drinker, so I wouldn't know, but I'm assuming that as soon as they open the doors and they let people in, that the bar's open. Tony Dankowski says, "Good luck to everyone on day 2. Gotta love watching some Manitoba pool on a Saturday morning. Thanks for this, Ron. Great job." You're very welcome, man, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you to everyone that likes the stream and that shares the stream. Right now, I'm doing all the sharing myself, sharing to all the pool pages that I know. I think there's going to be a lot of great competition today, and it's going to be something that every player is going to appreciate if they get a chance to tune in and watch. So I'm doing my best to share. They know what to say. Sharing is caring, right? No, he was going side pocket. He comes up short. Popped up on the shot a little bit, so maybe he wasn't quite prepared for the shot at the moment. Over there, okay. All right, so it looks like I got a matchup I got to go play, and I will do my best to come back and update the scores in between. But this is a good match. It's unfortunate I got to walk away from it. I'm racing to 6 too, so it's going to be a bit of a battle over there. But I'll come back in between and update the scores. I just don't want to take longer than I have to. I don't want to hold up the tournament either. So that's the only reason I'm going to go play right now. And my opponent's already warming up and getting ready, so I'm going to go do the same and get this match going. 3-3 is the score right now, though, and it looks like Willard's going to have a chance to be able to get up one game here. He's racing to 6, so he needs 3 more. Kevin Cardinal needs 4 more. All right, I'll be back. I guess I should put no commentary at the moment, playing a match, just so you guys know. All right, there it goes. So it says on the top, no commentary at the moment, playing a match. And I'll update the scores in between them. I'm going to wait till this one's done here so I can update that one, and then I'm going to make my move. Hopefully I'm playing decent today. Long day of playing if I'm playing okay. William Stewart, how you doing? Andy Yorski says, "Take your time, don't rush it." Yeah, I'm on the B side now, so I got to try to survive. I can't really take opportunities. So I'm going to try to focus. 4-3 is the score right now. Willard HOULE takes the lead. All right, what's out of 4? Kevin Cardinal just out of the match. He's breaking next here on rack number 9. Kevin Cardinal takes the lead at 5. Scores 5-4. Willard HOULE to break next. It looks like Kevin Cardinal's on the hill and he's breaking for the match now. I'm still playing. I'm down by 1 right now in my matchup. My opponent's going to 4, so he needs 3 more. I still need 6. All right, so it looks like Kevin just won that match. And I've got to wait for another match to come up. I'll put it up here. My opponent's up 2-0. He's going to 4. And any rod. Yeah. Hang on. Whatever you think. I didn't see it, man. The match is on our table now, though. All right, so the score's 2-1 right now. They had a TV table matchup, but the player's not here, so it looks like we don't have a TV table matchup. Sorry about the shaky start and the shakes on the screen. All right, so we got a matchup here for you guys. We're tied at 2 in this matchup, but we have a matchup for you guys here on the main table, so we're going to go to the main table. And it's Matt Cole, but I'm not sure who he's playing against, and I believe this is the first rack between them. I'll look up the match, and I'll let you guys know. Just not feeling up to par right now on the table. My game's not there at the moment. Still trying to figure out how to play. Hey, Matt, what bracket are you guys in? A side? Yeah. Mike Pierre, that's who he's playing against. And 6-4 race. Mike Pierre. All right, this is the first match between them, and I'll be back once my match is done, but I'll update the scores in between. One thing for Matt Cole right now, and a race to 6 for him, race to 4 for Mike Pierre. All right, the score is 2-0 for Matt. I'm still on a match. I'll be back. All right, and I'm back. The score is 4-0 in this matchup right now. I just finished my match, survived a bit of a battle there, was down 2-0 on a player that would race us to 4, ended up winning 6-2 at the end, got on a 6-game winning streak. A little bit of luck on my side on that one, though, so it wasn't all earned. Starting off pretty rough today, though, so far. I feel like I've only had a few hours sleep the way I'm playing. Thankfully for me, these tables are somewhat forgiving, so there's a couple of shots there that normally wouldn't go in on a diamond or a predator, but on this table it will go in, and it ended up going in for me. And now I wasn't around, so I got to catch up here on comments and stuff. I didn't mean to neglect you guys. I was just in the middle of a match. 7-4, Kevin Cardinal wins. Nice finish, Kevin, says Ryan Mason. Nice, Kevin, says Corey Watson. Mel Marsh says, who are you, PT? Yeah, that's no problem. We'll be safe there. I'm not sure what you mean, Mel Marsh. Rose Gutierrez says, good luck, Matt Cole. Hi, Rod. My buddy is playing now. Say good luck to him, Matt Cole. All right, I'll tell him as soon as I get a chance here. And good luck to you in your game. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I needed a little bit of luck, and I got a little bit of luck out of it. Barry McLean says, Mike Pierre from Lake Manitoba First Nation. Go get him, bud. And Mike Pierre is the first time I get to see him play, so I'm hoping that he'll have a chance to be able to get going on the scoreboard. I haven't watched what happened so far, but it looks like Matt's been having the better performance so far. And he's got a chance to be able to continue that by getting on the hill here on this turn. Alan Lalashute, how you doing? Marvin Paulson, welcome to the stream. Michael Frechette, welcome to the stream. By the way, Mike Frechette, I ended up buying the weight bowl kit. I took your advice. I almost bought an extension there because I figured the extension would give me the extra weight. But then I kind of like the idea that you can adapt and change your weight to depending on what table you're playing on and where you're breaking from. So I actually enjoy having the weight bowl kit. I believe it was a good purchase. Robert Allen Schwait, how you doing? Jim Wilson, welcome to the stream. Sue McDonald, welcome to the stream. Oh, I won 6-2. Just gonna bump that 8-ball out of the way. That's gonna give him my shot on the 9. A little bit of a situation here with that 12 and 14 ball. That's what he's got to figure out. Tried to open it up right there. It comes up just a little bit short from the breakout. He'll have the shot on the 13 ball, though, and can create an angle there on the 10 ball to be able to get into that 14 and 12. He might actually be able to take that 12 ball from here right now. It almost looked like he was going to acknowledge it, but then he decided to go back to the 13 ball. But I'm pretty sure he might have had the shot on the 12 ball right there. And if that's the case, he can just draw back off this ball now to get set up for that 12 ball. Missed the shot. It's going to leave the 8-ball here for Matt Cole. Chance for him to get on the hill now. He's on the hill. 5-0 on the hill, and a chance to go for the win on the next rack. I can't even talk right now. The next rack number 6. There we go. Stumbling on my words today. What's up, Keith Yowzer, the hero from Victoria who brought me some amazing wonton noodle soup. Congratulations on your win and for providing the stream. I am watching all the way from Chile, Victoria, BC, -21 with wind chill. Wow. So it's like I was there just before all the stuff came, right? Crazy. Well, I came back to Winnipeg. It's nuts out here, man. It's cold too. We're at minus 23 degrees Celsius, but it's probably like minus 40 with a wind chill. You were here last weekend and it was balmy and sunny. Pleasure was little mine to meet. Pleasure was mine to meet with you. Yeah, that was awesome to meet you too, Keith. I really appreciate everything too, man. But yeah, it was nice for you to come by and see me. And too bad we didn't have some time to hang out. Maybe next time around, if I get a chance to go back there, we'll hang out and maybe shoot a couple of racks. Have a cold one. Smash and break on rack number 6, but he's going to lose the cue ball. And a ball in hand behind the line for Mike Pierre. Check out YouTube. Ben Lee, how you doing? Says, can't believe you don't have your own game on. They put me on that table over there, so it is what it is. Doug Who says, Rod, you there? Was impressed with your game last night. You fought hard, not giving too many openings, but made do with what you had. Yeah, and I almost like I feel like last night if I would have finished that 13th ball, then I would have got my 4th win. And then at that point, it's 6-4, anybody's game, because now whoever gets on the next one is the one that's on the hill. And I think that at that point, I would have fought back and maybe got a good chance. But Junior's a good player. You can't give him too many opportunities. And the one opportunity that I gave him there after he opened up the door for me to get in a couple of racks, that's all it took for him to finish off the match. And it was what it was. It felt pretty good, though. And I have that no quit fighting mentality, right? I don't believe in giving up. I just believe in trying your best effort every time. And as long as you try your best, then win or lose, you're going to feel good about it. And I felt pretty good about my loss last night. I felt like if it was any other player, I would have had a decent chance. And a player like him, who's a former champion from the Manitoba Barbox, it's always going to be a little bit harder to beat a player like that. So it's a good measuring stick. And it gives me an idea roughly where I stand right now without my training. And as long as I try to start training, then I think I'm going to be doing a lot better in the future. But not bad. 3 weeks of not playing pool, and I did very good on my opportunities, like you mentioned. So I feel pretty good about it. Doug Who says, I can't believe you play in these and stream around the clock like you do. Tough action. Yeah, and that's something that at the beginning of my career as a streamer, commentator, promoter, it used to be very hard to get around to, and it was a bit of a struggle. Now that I've been doing it for a few years, like I can handle a little bit better. And most of the times when I'm running a stream, I'm also running the tournament while I'm playing the tournament, so it's like a little bit extra. Which right now I'm just streaming it and playing. So it's a little bit easier, I guess, than if I was running it. But still, yeah, it can be a lot, and the days become long. And another thing too, as a commentator, like you don't really see it because you have to be in my chair to understand the concept of this. But when I'm sitting there analyzing tables on the table and I'm going through the motions that the players are going through, my brain doesn't have any idea that I'm in the middle of a match or not in the middle of a match right now. It thinks that I'm in the middle of a match because I'm thinking like a pool player working out the puzzle. So I'm getting physically exhausted or mentally exhausted while I'm streaming. And then on top of that, I deal with the exhaustion of playing. So it's a bit of a challenge, but I think I do okay with it. I try to find balance, and with time, I'm only going to get better at being able to handle both. But yeah, it's a tough field here, and you can't really take too many opportunities. You got to try to capitalize every time that you get a chance. Most of these players are going to run you out in the first turn, so it adds a little bit of extra pressure to my game too, which I don't mind. It's kind of healthy, I guess. It gives you room to grow anyway, and as long as you're growing every day in pool, then you're going somewhere. Perry Swan, how you doing? Rick Callahan, Tom Howard, Daryl Hartman, Jello Mags, Jenny Baptiste, Simon Chung. Welcome, guys. I think the biggest thing when you're playing and streaming is just trying to find balance and then separating yourself completely from the stream while you're playing, which that's the one part that took a long time to try to figure out how to do. And even now, like I'm still, in between racks, I'm coming over to update the score. So like the stream's never really out of my mind. But I just feel a little less guilty when I'm not at the stream table streaming and I'm playing. Where before, like I would be really worried about the stream, and it would affect the way that I played. Not a lot of options here. He's calling the bank side. I would have liked to maybe gone with a bank corner here. Well, that's what he's going for. For to me, a big yawn in my speech there. I'm tired though. I finished here like at 1:15 or something like that. Then I wrapped up my equipment, got home by almost 2 o'clock, maybe just after 2 o'clock. And there was no time to unwind. I just had to get going, get everything ready for the next day and go to sleep. And here I am. So I'm a little bit exhausted right now, but this is nothing compared to how tired I felt in Victoria throughout the event. Every day it was like 4 hours sleep and just trying to manage 4 hours sleep. Trying to open up the 3 ball. He's going to get an opening for it, but no real shot available. Maybe a bank side, and that's about it. Now he does have a nice comfortable lead, so I'm assuming that he would go for the shot here because he doesn't really have anything to lose. And even if you lose 1 rack here, it's not that big of a deal. It only becomes a problem when you lose 2 or 3 racks. But losing 1 rack when you're at a 5-0 lead and you're on the hill, you take the chance here. And he's just going to come up short. But yeah, you had to take the chance there. I wasn't even aware that I was supposed to stream this event. Like, I mean, I was because I talked to Junior about it weeks ago. I said, you know, if you want me to stream the event, just let me know and I'll come stream it for you. And I guess because I've been busy working out of town, I never confirmed. And I decided to confirm with them 2 days ago, like, hey, man, am I actually streaming your event or am I just playing in it? And a part of me kind of hoped that I would have just played in it because then I could have just really focused on my game. And I don't really have many opportunities where I'm not streaming and playing pool, right? So like to just play pool in a big event like this would have been a bonus for me. But I ended up coming out to stream, so slight disconnection and a reconnection, so you can experience a little bit of lag on the stream for a second. It shouldn't really affect it too much, but you'll notice it. One ball to the 8 is going to be a bit of a challenge. He can punch draw it with some right hand draw. He's going to try to hit it straight. Running into the 13 ball is going to slow down the process. And unfortunate for him, he's tied up on the 8 ball. Needs to hit it to avoid giving his opponent a ball in hand. He's going to hit it. He called the corner. It came close. Mike Pierre with a chance to be able to get his first win here now. 2 balls in the 8 ball remaining. He's got a shot for the side or the corner. Oh, man. He felt a little bit of pressure on that one. But he said something before he shot. And I don't know. I guess he was trying to say something about the shot available, and he ended up missing the shot. And that's going to be the match. Matt Cole's going to win with a score of 6-0. Yeah, that was a nice battle against Junior. I've only played him once before, and that time I beat him. It was a 6-5 race, and I beat him on that one. And so, like, I know then, like, I know now that once you beat him the first time, he's never going to give you a chance to beat him again. And he almost gave me a chance yesterday, and I could see it in his eyes. Like, he wasn't stressed out, but he was, like, thinking to himself, is this guy going to really come back on me? Because he was up 4-0, and I came back and won a few games, and eventually ended up being a 7-3 score. But I was nowhere near getting there to finish, but I was close, you know, one more game. And if I would have got that one, I would have been one away from getting on the hill. So I felt pretty good about it. I know he felt pretty good about his game. I just slowed down the rhythm a little bit because I'm methodical, and I think that kind of took him out of his natural nature of how he plays. All right, so we got that match done. We don't have another match going right now, but I'm going to find out about another match. In the meantime, we'll bring you guys back, show you guys some of the atmosphere. We got 2 matches going on in the background there. And we'll let you guys check those out while I go find out what is up with the next matchup. There we go. All right, so this is a really nice matchup for you guys. Jason Morgan, what's up, man? Says, hey, Rod, I think you left your Winnipeg weather in Victoria. You know, the funny thing is, I'm going to bring this camera back because we're going to have a really nice matchup here. Or maybe we'll back it up a little bit, give some of the background, but this is the matchup. The funny thing about it is, like, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, man, it's so beautiful out here. I was dreading coming to Winnipeg because I kind of already know that's going to be cold. And sure enough, it was. But then, yeah, David Wilson sent me the post where he tagged me in there, showing me like the waves, how strong the winds were, and then today I'm hearing it's minus 21 in Victoria. Here I thought like Victoria is going to be the most beautiful place in Canada where you're never going to have to worry about bad weather, man. But I was wrong. All right, so this is a nice little matchup. We'll put Jeremy on the left, Jeremy Hansen versus Randy Baggett. I'm assuming this will be a race to 7 because they're both premiers. I'd be surprised if there's a spot, but you never know. That's Randy at the table right now. This will be a really, really nice match. Are you guys an even race? Race to 7. All right, looks like we're about to get started in this match, and Jeremy Hansen's going to be breaking first. Let's bring it in. We'll make it official here. A-side, second round. Rack number 1. Jeremy Hansen to break. Long matchup coming up here on this one. A lot of potential for it to get down to the last rack, and these two players, the way they play. Smash and break from Jeremy, looking for some action, but he's going to come up dry, and Randy's going to get a chance to get to work. I think I'm going to open up the sound. Like, the music is there, but it's not loud enough for it to interfere with the stream for me to get copyrighted on it. So we'll let the background come into play. Not an easy table. You're definitely looking at stripes as a better option here, but he's not going to have that option. It's not too bad with the solids, though. I mean, I don't know. You can start off with the 4. Once you get to the 6, maybe that 5 goes to the side. Maybe not. If the 5 went to the side, this table is not too difficult. But if it doesn't go to the side, this table is challenging. Where the 3 ball is right now, that could help for the 5 ball. So maybe, you know, maybe just leave the 3 ball where it is. Though I feel like if he takes that 4 ball to start, he's going to have not many options to shoot at next. And the 3 ball will likely be the one that he takes. If he's got a shot on the 10 ball, the stripes are the better option. But and he had a shot on the 10. He's going to open things up. Looking for a follow-up shot. It's going to get tight on that 13 ball. Might be able to pot the 9 ball without scratching. And if you pot that 9 ball, then you have to play it through. Yeah. Okay, so just tell him to come here and see me and I'll get him. I want some more of it. That was a good shot. He opened up the 11 ball. Unfortunately, though, he tied up that 15. Not that big of a deal. He's got a lot of options around there to be able to open it up. And having the shot on the 11 ball was kind of key. I wonder if he can draw back here to set up for the 12 ball next. Because that one doesn't really have a pocket. But he's got an angle here to be able to get back to the right side of the table. Not bad, I guess, but could have got a better result there than that. You drive us wild, we'll drive you crazy. Now they're playing the music a little bit louder, so I might have to put that filter back on. Just looking up their Fargo rates, because not every player has a Fargo rate, but these guys do. And when they do have a Fargo rate, I'm going to make sure that I apply it on the screen for you guys. $6.15 Fargo rate versus a $7.05 Fargo rate. Nice little bank from Randy. Had to force the shot, and he looks like he's got an opening here with a 14 ball. I don't know if he can get onto that 12 ball from there, but he might be able to break open that 15 from here. But I'm thinking maybe that 8 ball's in the way slightly. Looks like the tangent line is going straight to the 8 ball. And if he tries to maneuver the cue ball above, it'll make the shot missable, and there's a good chance that he was going to nick that 5 and go up table, which wouldn't really give him much of a shot. Unless he ended up pushing that 15 ball out in the open, then that will work out. Jason Morgan says, it was nice meeting you last weekend. Thanks for the stream. I'll be tuning in here and there. Had to get some beer for the football games in the afternoon. Cool, man. Yeah, it was nice meeting you for sure. It was nice to meet a lot of people out there, and everybody was so friendly, which made me feel more at home. I really appreciate that from all of you. It was a great time out there. I'm hoping that I get another chance to come back and do it again. Next time around, I'll try to do a little bit better, though. Una Cook, how you doing? Luis Mascarenhas, welcome to the stream. Larry Hunter, Philippe Como. Kevin Ballish Jr., welcome to the stream. Shay Morrow, welcome to the stream. Gary Huntley, Sean Alcock, Brian Hayes. I hope everybody's having a good day, a good weekend. Rojo Cervantes, how you doing? Just catching up with some of the people on here. Jules Mortensen, Leo Chavez, Bienvenido. Jonathan Pakatang, Landon Martin, welcome to the stream, guys. It is Saturday morning. Well, technically it's afternoon now. It's 12:45, so Saturday afternoon, minus 23 degrees, partly sunny. I'm thinking that with the wind chill, it's probably closer to like 40, but see what the weather guy tells me here. It's not telling me anything. So Jeremy Hansen gets a chance to get going in this matchup. Came up with a drive break, so it's his first turn after the break. Decent table to work with here. The 5 ball needs to be addressed. I think it needs to just be nudged a little bit to be available. He's got options for the 3 or the 7 ball here. 3 ball will get him up table to deal with that 2 ball. 7 ball will help him to get up to the middle of the table, but it won't really do a lot. It'll just give him a shot on that 3 ball. Better angle on the 3 ball though, I suppose. I wonder if you just try to stun draw set up for the 1 to the side to break out that 5 ball. Because then you just try to find the natural path on the 1 to the side pocket with a natural path to the 5. And then that will give you the shot on the 2 balls and escape. Needs to be pretty perfect for that though. He's taking a little walk around to figure out his angles right now. Red Water says, "Get it, Mike." Well, he did that. He ended up getting it after all. And I believe that was an A-side matchup too. The goal for every player here in this tournament at the beginning is just to try to get into the top 32. Once you make it into the top 32, you get a redraw and you have a chance to reset your race. So instead of having a single elimination, you go back to double elimination again, and that's much better than being on the single knockout side like I am right now. Jules Morrison says it is cold. Got back from Mazatlan last night. Cool, man. Did you go cliff diving? Yeah, see, he had the natural path to the 5. He just missed the shot, that's all. Okay. Looking for the bank and the breakout. Needs to get onto that 12 ball. It's going to miss the bank. Ball's going to go in, but it won't matter. Jeremy Hansen with a shot on the 2 ball. A bit of a lucky break here for him. Randy doesn't miss too often. I only got to win 6 more. That's it, David. Believe it or not, I never look at those things. I won't go on the bracket to see who I'm playing next or where I'm at in the tournament. I never bother. And the way I look at it is, as long as I focus on playing my game, playing my best game, then wherever I end up, I end up. If I make it into the money, it's a bonus. And if I don't, then at least I played the right way every time that I played. And that's really what I'm looking for when I'm playing, is just to make sure that I'm playing the right way. Oh man, he missed the 8-ball. No way. Did not see that coming. I'm thinking to myself, he's off to a good start, but unfortunately for him, he missed that 8-ball, and a chance here for Randy to steal a rack that he should have lost. Only 6 more wins, says David Wilson. I laugh at that, man, because I don't know. I'm just going to keep winning until it tell me that I'm out. I'm going to try to win anyway. No cliff diving, says Jules Mortensen, but spent a lot of time in Oceanside. Cool. Well, Mazatlan is known for the cliff diving, right? That's what a lot of the tourists like to go check out and do. JJ Carolino, Marisol, welcome to the stream. Michelle Theron, how you doing? Welcome. Greg Wilson, Scott Queen, Alberto Estevez, bienvenido. Welcome, everyone. All right, so Randy gets a little bit of a lucky break on that one. He'll take the lead in this match, 1-0. Moving into rack number 2 now. Randy Baggett to break. It is alternate breaks in this event. It's going to make a ball. Cue ball's going to end up somewhere in a decent spot. And looks like he's got limited options, but he's got some options. Yeah, Harold, that was them. They walked by. They're both here, waiting for their matches, I believe. It's gone too far with the cue ball. Lucky to have a shot to the corner still. A little bit luckier on top of that because he's got a shot with a bit of a breakout angle. Though I don't know if you want to really back into this 12 ball too much. Or sorry, 15 ball that's sitting on top of the cue ball right now. You want to nudge it a little bit, but not by much. Though right now where it is, it kind of goes. Yeah, it kind of goes, so there's really no point in moving it. 13 ball is available right now. 11 ball might be available also. Fortunate that he didn't push that 15 ball too far. It still goes to the top right corner. Pointing to where he wants the cue ball to be, or where the ideal spot will be for the cue ball. Now, he won't be able to play this to come off one rail and get set up. He's going to have to go off 2 rails back and forth to get set up for this 15 ball. A little bit of extra speed on the delivery. Uh-oh, he might have gone too far. He's going to have a shot to the top left corner. Don't think that's the shot that he was trying to set up for, but that's the option he's available with. And I think he's going to want to take it to the corner. The back cut doesn't make sense. It's just too tough of a shot. But the cut to the top left corner almost doesn't make sense either, because you don't really have any way to hold on to position for the 8 ball. No matter what you do here, looking at a hard 8 ball. Just a little bit too much pace. He did good to come off that first rail like he was supposed to, and to come off the second rail, but he just had too much pace. Looks like he's committing to taking the shot on. A little bit of an adjustment there. He'll make the shot and end up good on the 8 ball. That's the one thing about high-level pool players, is that no matter how complicated the table looks, they always make it look easy. A bit close to the 8 ball, so it's tougher to see the cut angle. So he's taking a little bit of a reset to take a look at it here and see if he can find the line. He'll make the shot. Up by 2-0. It should have been a 1-1 game though. Jeremy missed the block ball on the first rack. Can't feel bad about the second one, because I was off Randy's break and he ran that table out there. It looked pretty difficult and still found the way out. Serena Sparvier, welcome to the stream. Rick Moeller, Brad Beardy, Kevin Flett, Sheldon Usher, welcome guys. Michael Hall, Andrew Maines, Chris Mason, Roger Dupress, and Ron Glenn, welcome everyone. Moving into rack number 3 and a smash and break from Jeremy, but this time he lost the cue ball. And this is a really nice spread. He's going to be down 3-0 right now. It's just too nice of a spread. Randy don't miss too often. And with a table like this, I can see him getting out. Gotta deal with the bottom of the table first. He's got the shot to get onto it. He might actually have the 5 ball here too. But looks like he's going to try to get the 6 ball and try to shape up for the 5 there. That'll give him a little bit closer, which will give him the angle to be able to control the cue ball for the 2 ball. Yeah, he needs a little bit of an angle here. He can leave it frozen to the rail, but it's better to come off the rail to create a nice 40-degree angle. Came up a little bit short here, but he's got an angle to work with, so he can still go up table. Looking for the opening. Trying to figure out where he wants the cue ball to be for the next shot after this one. And that's going to also complement the shape for the next ball. He should be able to come over left hand center. Was looking for a check angle off the 7 ball, and he's ended up kind of straight. A little bit of a check angle, but not much. You could maybe take the 3 ball on past the 1 ball. That would simplify the work a little bit, but the natural shot to take on here will be the 1. The only thing is with the 1 ball, you got to be really good at shape for the 3 ball. It's going to work out perfectly. Eight in the corner is good. He's on a roll, 3-0. One of the 7 players that I was talking about yesterday that almost never misses a shot. He's one of the favorites to win the event. I don't know what was wrong with Facebook there, but I wasn't able to see anything for a second. It was kind of glitched out and lagged out. But we're good. Making sure that he's got a tight rack going for this rack. Looking for a big explosive break. Didn't look too extreme on the break. Nice and controlled and a nice little result. Still a little bit of work on this table though. The break wasn't that great. I'm thinking that the stripes are a little bit easier than the solids, but we'll see what he decides. No, I didn't pack a lunch today, man. I'm gonna be starving today, Harold, until eventually I'm gonna have something to eat. Johnny Joe, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Ron, good to see the stream today. Thanks for tuning in, Johnny. You're gonna enjoy this one today, man. There's a lot of great matchups coming up here in the Manitoba Barbox Championships. It is a 3-day event. We're in day number 2. First round was now set. I believe the A-side first round is done. The second round is on its way to being done. And then they start the first round of the B-sides, which I played one of my matches on the B-side already, so they probably already are in that first round of the B-side. One thing I can tell you is that these matches are going to get more intense as we go on in the day and as we go on in the tournament, reaching into tomorrow. By the time we get to tomorrow morning, there'll be, I'm assuming they're going to the final 8. There'll be 8 of the best players left in the tournament. I was hoping to be one of those guys, but being on the B side means I gotta survive for, I guess, most of the day today. Almost got it figured out here. Did you not get the angle on the shot? Oh, he's in tight. Should still be okay though. He's just trying to work out the details here. Cindy Nana, how you doing? She says, that's a good size tourney. 80. Did they have a ladies? The ladies are included in here too. What they ended up doing is something new this year. The McLean family ended up donating or sponsoring, I believe it was $600 for the ladies. So the top 3 females get paid today. Or tomorrow, depending on some of them make it as far as tomorrow. Triffy Spalding, Bruce Lennox, Beetle Bailey, welcome to the stream, guys. Brian Nielsen, what's up, man? Tom Hoskins, Brent Hoffman, Jordan Anderson, Les Kaplan. I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Yeah, I think it's good, you know. I think like if they had a women's event, it would be all right too, but the fact that they're playing here mix and they separated something here for the ladies to get paid also, it's a really good thing. It's a little bonus, right? If you make it into the final 32, you're in the money, and if you make it as a top female, you get a little bit extra money, so it's kind of nice. I'm going to see if they can maybe create like the top streamer payout. Maybe I can make money that way. Definitely not making any money from my pool skills so far. We can call it a GoFundMe if you want. Ryan Spence, how you doing? Jeremy Brand, welcome to the stream. Joseph Weather, Stephen Miller, James Tillman, welcome everyone. he's in a tight situation here. Not really in a situation where you can just come in and run a table. You got to work things out. You're playing against a tough opponent too, and Randy Baggett, so you don't really get a lot of opportunities at the table, which means you do your best to capitalize every turn that you do get. That's what he's trying to do right now. Trying to sort out the lines until the lines make sense. Ryan Ewing, Ron Hoger, Norm Duchette. Welcome to the stream, guys. Take a look at YouTube, see if there's any comments over there. Pockinswa, Pennsylvania. How you doing, man? Says, hey, Ron. Welcome to the stream. I just shared the link to the YouTube channel for the stream to be on YouTube if you guys want to follow that. For those of you that like watching on your big screen TV, YouTube is obviously a better choice than Facebook. And if you guys can maybe go over there and subscribe to my YouTube channel, I would appreciate that too. I'm on a run for 1,000 subscribers, and I'm 105 away from being able to accomplish that goal. So anybody that shares the streams today, if you guys can also encourage people to subscribe, I would appreciate it. And just know that I do try my best every time that I stream, and I'll always give you the best commentary that I can. So when you're sharing my page to other people, they're not going to walk into something that they may not enjoy. They should be able to enjoy it. I'm very thorough on my commentary. I do sing from time to time, so that's my downfall, but I have a few people that are supportive that want me to go sing karaoke now, so I don't know. I might be onto something here. Might be better fortunes than my pool fortune so far. I'm not that great of a singer, though, but I get in the mood every now and then, especially when I'm tired, which is kind of like today. So just be warned, if you hear me howling at the moon, mind your business. Don't report me. I stopped singing a little bit lately, though, because every time I sing, I get copyrighted for some reason. They keep thinking that I'm the artist, but I don't know. There's no way to argue with Facebook. Tell them, hey, I'm just naturally talented. I'm only playing, by the way. I have a playful soul. Except for when I'm playing pool, man. There's no playing around in pool. I take that serious. Rick, Tori, how you doing? Aaron Espino, welcome to the stream. Mr. Dan Hoger, what's happening, man? Looking for his chalk. He's found it. Looks like he's playing the freeze hook safety onto the 12. He's got to be pretty precise here. This is the great shot if he can make it. He's telling Jeremy if he wants to call somebody to watch it, he can. Good shot. And the bonus about it is that he's left that 2 and 1 in a really bad spot, so great safety. Artist. Hey, man, everybody's allowed to have dreams, all right? If I want to be an artist, that is who I am. I'll be the pool player, the pool player formerly known as artist. Or the artist formerly known as a pool player. That could be all right too. I leave all my art skills or my skill on the table, and that's about as far as I go. And even that's a bit of a, I don't know, struggle sometimes. Dan Hoger says, "How you doing, Rod?" I'm pretty tired, man, but I'm doing good. It's like I'm still in Victoria right now. I'm feeling the tired vibe, but I'm doing good, man. I'm in high spirits. I won one game, lost one game, and I'm on the B side, so I won the game that kind of matters. I need to stay alive on the B side anyway. Matches are only going to get tougher as we move on. He's got a tough out here still. The way that the 10 ball and 13 ball are set up, it's actually set up here for him not to be able to get the finish. So him finding the finish here is going to be a little bit of extra creativity and effort behind the finish. Yeah, it'd be great if he can take the 11, draw back, set up for the 13 ball, come down for the 10 ball. But I don't think he's going to have that option. It looks to me like he's going to have to do the 11 ball and get something on the 10 ball and settle for a tough cut on that 13 ball. Now, I find it interesting that Randy had a carbon fiber shaft and now he's gone back to wood shaft again. I know a few players like that went from carbon fiber back to wood. There's something about the feel though, that you don't get that feel with a carbon fiber, but you do get the feel on a wooden shaft for certain shots. And I think that feel is kind of important because that's what makes it hard to adapt to a carbon fiber shaft. For regular potting, it's not a problem, but when it comes to finesse cuts, that's where the adjustments have to be applied. And if you're not working on those specific cuts, you have a tough time adapting to a carbon fiber and those shots. John Houle, welcome to the stream. Frank Berg. Paul Hagerick, welcome to the stream. Robert Pulver, Junior DeJarlis, welcome, guys. Oh, he's gone too far. This is no good. Not sure what he's going to do here. Safety is the only option he's got. And not a whole lot of safeties available either. Maybe just bank this ball and try to freeze up to the 5. That might be the better option. Or just roll up the cue ball and get on top of the 5, leaving him only the 4 ball. That'll be all right. What I'm thinking is if he just like takes this ball, goes here, then makes the white ball come here in this area, then he'll be perfect. He's going to leave him a shot on the 5 ball. Interesting. I didn't think you should leave him a shot, but I guess the way he's looking at it is he just wants to create some separation, leave the 13 ball in an area where he can still make a shot. He's got advantage of the table right now with that 1 and 2 ball sitting where they are. And yeah, Jeremy's going to do some quick work here and just play a safety. Jump cue coming out for Randy Baggett. So he's gonna just try to feel the shot here before getting his jump cue together. Going for a kick shot instead. Just a roll up is all he needs. He's gonna hit it good. That's gonna work out. He's left him a shot on the 5 ball, but he didn't sell at the table. Time clock says Mad Cadzo. They are methodical players, so, and they're kind of in a crucial point because if they win this one, they're one away from getting into the top 32. So it's crucial for them to be able to win this game. Brent Bacon Weaven says, it took me 3 months to be able to shoot confidently with my Revo. Now I will never go back. I am, however, of one of the few who shoot carbon fiber without a glove. I like the feel. So that's different. A lot of people do use the glove for the carbon fiber, and I think it's just because, like, I don't know, they're trained to think like that way. But one of the reasons why I like the wood shaft is the feel, right? And if you don't wear a glove, then you're getting that feel still, sort of, with the carbon fiber. It's just something different, though. And I think more or less it's just getting used to it. Just adapting to the change. Which you can't do without the practice. You got to get out there and practice. Darwin Watataka wants to know if I'm going to be at Dakota Winterfest again this year. I don't know. Orv hasn't messaged me at all. I'm assuming he doesn't want coverage this year. I'm not sure if he's going to do something on his own or get somebody else to cover it, or maybe he's just expecting that I'll just be available, but they haven't reached out to me. So as far as I know right now, I'm not streaming it, but I will, when I get a chance here and I have a little break on the stream, I'll message him today to find out, because we're getting close to that time now. It's only 2 weeks away, and I got to make sure I got the graphic work done for them if I'm going to be streaming their event. It would be nice to get the opportunity to come out there again. I enjoyed covering that event. He's got the room to be able to cheat the ball. As long as he makes the ball to the pocket, the Apo will be in. He's got lots of room here to be able to cheat the ball into the pocket also. I don't think he's going to cheat it though. He'll probably hit straight to the pocket. And he did. Good players usually don't cheat tables unless they have to. 4-0 off to a great start for Randy Baggett. Jeremy Hansen, well, he's going to start sweating a little bit here because he knows he's going to be under pressure soon unless he gets on the scoreboard. Looking for some action here in rack number 5. He needs to get going. Christian Bernard, Abante, how you doing? Peter Wood, Mitch DuPont, welcome guys. How you doing, Lisa McNabb? Welcome to the stream. It is on like King Kong, moving into rack number 5 of this matchup. Nice little break. He gets an opening shot. Trying to work things out right off the hop here. Gonna rearrange the table a little bit. Got tight on that 6 ball. That's the shot he's gonna have to take though. Makes the shot. He's gonna move the 8 ball out of the way. Has the shot on the 3 ball. Can set up for the 1 to the bottom left corner with a follow-up angle for the 4, and he's out. He's gonna get the cue ball to move a little bit extra. Should still be okay to make the shot to the corner. He's going to have to figure out where he wants the cue ball here for the 4 ball, though. He's kind of specific on the angle that he has to work with. And I think what he's going to try to do is try to set up an angle where he can stun the cue ball off that 4 into the left cushion below that 13 ball and back to the right in the middle of the table. That's the way he should be trying to play it. If that's the case, he's going to roll forward a little bit here. Yeah, that angle's going to help him. A little bit of a chance for him running into that 13 ball, but I think he should be all right. Oh, just storing? I'm starting to charge $20 per minute now.
$20 a minute?
Yeah, the more expensive the queue, the higher the price.
The girls don't charge that much.
Funny. That was a nice shot. He gets lined up. That's okay.
I'm not allowed to come up here.
Yeah. Tripped over my tripod. But we straightened it out. Sorry about that. It had nothing to do with me, though. And I'm not going to say the person who did it, but we'll just say that his name was Bill. And his last name is the same name as Wolf City up north. We'll just leave it at that. All right, so Jeremy gets on the board 4-1. He needed to get on the board there. He couldn't afford any more losses in this matchup. What's up, Chris Mason? Carrie Lavadier. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's happening, brother? Peter Worsted, always good to hear you streaming, Rod. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. And I'm still feeling that ass whooping, man. It's been a few days now, but I twitch out every now and then, look behind me just in case somebody's still kicking my ass, but you're not there, Peter. All right. Let's keep this going here. Rack number 6. Randy Baggett to break. 3 away from winning. All right, we got a couple of comments here that I missed out on YouTube. Just some guy says, you can't get out from here shape. I'm not sure what that meant, but I'm saying you can't get out from there. That's what I was thinking you were trying to say. So many players are giving up the carbon. Yeah, and a lot of players are. It was like a thing that kind of picked up at first, and like that's the pro approach thing, right? So when a pro player starts playing and winning events and they're using something new that everybody else hasn't used it, people automatically switch over because they feel like, yeah, I'm going to play like that guy. Look how good he played. But they don't take into account that the guy's been playing for 30 years, you know, playing as a pro for the last 20. Like, those are the things you have to consider, too. You can give those pros like Shane Van Boning a broomstick with a tip on the end, and he's going to run a table out. Next thing you know, a bunch of people up and going to the store to buy a couple of broomsticks so they can play, too. It's just, it's weird how it is, but it is what it is. Les Kaplan says, most of the pros are using carbon fiber, so not sure I agree, Rod. Yeah, and that's the pro level, though, right? So you can't compare pro with average pool, man. Average pool is not the same. I think for pro level, like carbon fiber works for them. But you'll see, like some of the key pros have switched over to wood again. So you'll see, like it'll slowly start changing. What it is in the pro world is like everybody needs to keep up with everybody else, and so if one guy has carbon fiber and he's winning tournaments, like everybody else feels like they have to go do it too. It's the same kind of concept. It's just that it applies a little bit better at the pro level because they know what they're doing, so they adapt a lot easier. Where at the intermediate, even let's say advanced and novice level, the adjustments are quite drastic, and I don't know if it's easy for players to adapt. I don't know. I think when it comes down to like what you play with, it's whatever makes you feel comfortable, man. And there's no right or wrong. I mean, a lot of people try to tell me that I should switch to carbon fiber, and I haven't switched yet, right? And I'm still playing good with my cue, and it hasn't changed my game in any way. I've tried out the carbon fibers, and all it really did is just help me for the straight potting. But anything that required like something intense of a masse shot or a cut into a ball with a lot of spin, like that's where you see the difference. The carbon fiber just doesn't work for me there. Now, of course, if you get one and you practice with it for a few months, you'll find your groove on it. So I see what you're saying, but you'll see, it'll change. Carbon fiber is just something that people are into right now, and I think it's because people are just trying to revolutionize pool, and they're trying to find a way to make it better, more competitive, more accurate. So they're doing whatever they can to change it, right? And I don't know, there's only so much you can do with the game. It's pockets, table, and a ball, right? So there's only so much you can really alter on a table. I think the next thing they can maybe alter is the way that the rails play, you know, and that's about it. As far as the body of a table goes, doesn't really matter. And that's another thing too, yeah. So just some guy's correct. He says they are paid to use it. Huge difference, and that's correct. So like all those pros that you see playing with those carbon fibers, almost every one of them is a sponsored carbon fiber. Those guys don't really pay for their equipment, and when they pay for their equipment, it's very rare. It's got to be something like really, I don't know, something unique, I guess. But usually, like they get sponsors, man. And if it ain't from Predator, it's from somebody else. But there's always somebody trying to sponsor them. So that, yeah, you're right. They do get paid to play with, and that's the reason why a lot of them are using it. Now, this is another thing. If you're being paid by somebody to use a carbon fiber shaft, and you stop using that carbon fiber shaft, are they going to come back to you to support you again? They won't. So you have almost no choice but to play with the carbon fiber if you're sponsored, regardless of how good or bad you feel about it. You just adapt, right? And I don't know. Like I said, it's something that's still ongoing. Not too many people really understand how good or how bad the carbon fiber is. They're still kind of in the marriage stage or the honeymoon stage, if you will. A little bit of luck on that one. Hey, man, luck works. Whatever works, right? Just some guy says, Filler switched back to a wood shaft and only recent went back to carbon after getting sponsored. And Les Kaplan says, only so many are paid. Still most use carbon fiber, less maintenance. I get wood has great feel, especially when it's new or refinished. No, it's not even that. It's not about that feel. Like when I'm talking about feel, it's not literally the way that the cue feels. It's the feel of the shot that you're making that requires you to be able to hit it a certain way. So then your wrist has to change, or your grip has to change, and you feel all those changes in the shot when you're playing with a wood shaft on your bridge hand. So it's not necessarily the way it feels, smooth or rough. And it's not that at all. When I'm talking about feel, it's the feel for a specific shot that's a crucial shot in a lot of players' game, right? Most players have like a couple of shots that are like their go-to shots that nobody else can make, and those usually require a lot of feel. So that's what I'm talking about. It's that kind of feel. And you can look at it this way. Like, honestly, I think at pro level, if you're not using carbon fiber right now, you just don't look like a pro. So I think a lot of the players are doing the switch over because of it. But truthfully, like the carbon fiber doesn't really make your game that much better. It just adds a little bit less deflection. But when it comes to those extreme cuts, way harder to make. But like I said, if you train with it, you practice it with a few months, and you work on those specific shots, it doesn't matter. You'll adjust. You can do the same thing if you're playing with a broom. It just takes time, that's all. Time and effort. But I'm not against carbon fibers, don't get me wrong. I'm not against it. It's just not my cup of tea. I prefer to play with a wooden shaft over a carbon fiber. Just some guy says a 615 and a 705 doing the same race is wrong. Yeah, but the ranking that they're using is an active pooling ranking, which is not Fargo based. It's more CSR based or CompuSport rating based. And these guys are both considered premier level players. So in this tournament, anybody that's a premier level player races to 7. And you're right, it should be a 1-game difference between these guys at least. Randy gets another game under his belt, 5-1. Then Glenn Hopkinson says, just some guy, how is the 615 going to learn? Getting a spot and winning won't make you better. Correct, but this is a handicap tournament, so I kind of get what he's saying. But you're totally right, Glenn Hopkinson. You can't learn unless you're playing even with players and you're learning how to adapt to their game, their style, and learning from your mistakes, right? But if you play against a lower level player or you get too much of a spot, then you don't really get that same confidence. Let's say that he got a 2 or 3 game spot off of Randy and he ends up winning 4-5. He's not going to feel good about that. That's not going to do anything for his confidence or for his game. Smash and break on rack number 7. Jeremy's going to get a chance to get going on the scoreboard again. And yes, correct. Some guy says because it's a handicapped event, correct. But it's a limited handicap. I'll show you guys right away. Then some guy says that is also a stupid argument. It's time on the table and practice that makes you better. Correct. It's not playing people straight up that makes you better. In the end, it's the practice that you put on the table. But playing straight up, what that does is it kind of helps you understand where your weaker areas are and where you need to work on to be able to grow more competitively. So playing straight up actually helps you a lot more than playing with a handicap. Handicap is more or less just created for people that are not very good players, that need a little bit of a chance to be able to play, or more or less so they can have an opportunity to play and not feel like they just got robbed for the money. So the handicap gives them that little bit of an insurance. But if you lean on handicaps and you rely on handicaps, well, that's the only kind of player you're ever going to be, is a player that needs a handicap. Good players don't need handicaps. They just figure it out, work out their tables, and just become better players competitively. But it's a process, you know, just like anything in pool. You got to take your time to work on it. Glenn says, I agree as well as playing others that are above you. Yeah, well, same thing. Playing against players that are above you is going to give you measurements to see where you stand, right? And I think the measurement there, what it is the pressure, the amount of pressure that you feel from playing against a higher level player. That gets you prepared for a competition. And I mean, if you're a great player that plays league only and maybe you play local events only, you don't really travel and play, and you're one of the best players, the first time you go out there playing a tournament against the pros, you're shaking in your shoes, man, you know, because you've never been there before, and you're thinking everybody there is never going to miss. So now you got a problem with pressure, right? And the handicap system, like I said, helps, but it doesn't help your game overall. It just helps to be able to give you a chance to defend your money somewhat. But if you win a tournament based on a handicap and you had a good handicap, I don't know. You can call yourself a champion, but I think true champions are the ones that play straight up with no handicaps. And that's how it used to be back in the 90s. Everybody played straight, no handicap. That's how I became a competitive player. I had no choice but to learn if I wanted to defend my money. I stopped playing tournaments right around the time when the handicap system got applied, and so I kind of missed the boat. And even now that I'm playing in tournaments, usually I'm the higher ranked player, so I never really got a chance to experience the handicaps. But I'm not against it either. Like, I'm not against the carbon fiber. I just think that if you want to grow to be a great competitor, if you want to grow to become a pro-level pool player, then you got to let go of the handicaps, man. That's training wheels. You don't need the training wheels, right? But one thing I can tell you is never rush to become a pro. You know, take your time, work up your arsenal, make sure that your skills are up and good. Make sure that you have a really solid break, because if you're making a ball off every break, then you're going to have a chance against whoever you play against. But if you're coming up dry every random rack, then that's going to be the racks that are going to hurt you the most, especially in pro play, because professional players don't really miss. And they do. It's very situational. It's never, you know, something that they miss just because they had a brain fart, like most intermediate or advanced or novice players do. Because even the advanced players, you know, still have those issues mentally at times. Glenn says, talent, dedication, and love of the game also makes a big difference. Absolutely. So the two key things, actually all three things that you're saying that are very important. You need to have talent, you know, natural talent that you can develop. You need to have dedication, because you got to spend long hours at the table working on things, not just breaking and running racks. You're never going to get good from that, but working specifically on the things that you're not good at and trying to become better at it. And then, like, the mentality side is something that you can only grow through competition. So that's the point where you start playing against higher level players. You know, maybe you're playing for 20 or something like that, something cheap that it's going to be a good lesson. It's not going to cost you too much, and it's going to add a little bit of pressure on you, which is going to keep you honest at the table. Just some guy says, like, getting a spot has never been a part of pool. Well, yeah, it's always been. I mean, right from the very beginning, back in the hustler days, nobody really played straight up back then either. Everybody was looking for a little bit of weight, right? And that used to be the hustle, is trying to figure out how to get the extra weight when you didn't need it. But yeah, the game has changed a little bit, and the spots are still around. I'm thinking that they're going to be around forever, though, unfortunately. But I don't think it's a good thing for pool. I understand that it gives the lower level player a chance to be able to win, and it makes it worth their money. But I feel like if you're going to be a player, you want to be a real player and become a great competitor, then you got to stay away from the handicap tournaments. And if you play them once in a while, that's all right. Is play them as a fun thing, right? Like, oh, I just want to see how I do with my handicap. But don't be committed to, like, I'm going to go play handicap tournaments only. That's it. I'll never play even against these big dogs. Like, you have to play even against them. You got to get a feel for it. That's the only way to measure yourself, to know where you're at, man. Just some guy says every money match is asking for a spot. Correct. And that's the way it is. If you're going to put money on the table, you're going to want some weight, right? And it's just nature of the beast, I guess, when it comes to pool. Glenn Hopkinson says, it wasn't when I first started playing pool. Pool was huge. It seemed to go down when the handicaps were introduced. Correct. So there was a big change as far as how the tournaments are. So like right now, if this tournament was held, let's say in the mid 90s, you wouldn't have 80 players here. You'd have like 300 plus players in here, because that's how it used to be. Everybody played. Nobody cared about the spots because there wasn't no spots. It was, you just went out and played your best and you put your money up. But given that back in the day in the mid 90s, your average pool tournament only cost you about $10 or less to play in, so it was cheap to go up there and learn. Now the average tournament is like $25. Like that's the minimum usually. And so those are like a little bit more expensive. And if you play those like 4 times a week, that's $100 a month that you're spending. And if you're not winning or getting anything out of it, it can become something that you may want to stay away from, right? And so the handicaps kind of support pool in a way because it allows players to keep going back for either a good spot or a cheaper entry, because sometimes we have staggered entries based on handicap. This one here is a staggered entry based on handicap plus handicaps on top. So it's kind of a double dip. And you would expect to have like way more players than 80 players, right? But I think 80 players is a good number. And I think that even with the handicaps and the staggered entry, there's still a lot of players that are hesitant to play. They're just not comfortable playing against guys like Randy Baggett or Cornell McLean Jr. or Johnny Baptiste, who are probably the 3 guys that are favored to win this event. Another guy is Sean Monkman, just a top-notch player, barely misses. You guys got a chance to watch him play last night against Keenan Hizani, and he didn't give him any chances, really. He gave Keenan 1 chance. He ran that table out, and that was the only table he won against Sean. But that's the kind of players that you got to face eventually. And believe it or not, all these guys, when they go play pro and against the pros, they struggle to win against those guys, man. So it's dog-eat-dog world. But the sooner you get away from handicapping, the more you work on your game to get better, the sooner you're going to get the results you're looking for. And before you know it, you'll be playing at a pro level as well. But you can't just go out there. Natural talent won't get you there. You need to put a lot of hours in. You need to work on your game, turn it into a craft, into a skill. Let's roll back here on Facebook. I missed a couple of comments, I think, on Facebook. What's up, Barry Bremner says, tuning in from Barry and Terry. Peter Wirtzel says, till next time. Yeah, hopefully, I get a chance to go back there and redeem myself on the stream and on my play, because I didn't really play very good out there while I was playing. I didn't play any matches, though. I just played for fun. Brent says, I enjoy playing higher players, not only for what you can learn, but it forces you to play better. I also like the pool maturity of playing with higher players. Correct. So there's a sort of like you got to mature in the game, right? Like, so you got a good point there, Brent. You can be a player that trains all the time, plays all the time, but you need to find a way to mature mentally at the table when you're playing against higher level players, and that only comes by playing straight up, big tournaments, that kind of stuff. You'll see that's what builds up a player, and that's what we call maturing into a top level players. You have to go out there and go through the process, the winning, the losing, the mentality. Learn how to grow strong mentally, which you can't do that, in a handicap tournament. You're never going to really grow strong mentally. It's temporary, the growth that you have there. But when you're playing straight up and you're winning, like, that's real growth, because now you're seeing the results of your efforts and your skills, and it gives you a little bit of an incentive to keep working on your game to get better and better. He's thinking about drawing back from this 5 to the 3, which actually, like, it's a little bit easier for finish than it is to go from the 3 shape to the 5, which is an easier shot, but not guaranteed you're gonna have a nice line on that 5 ball. Where if he makes the 5 ball, he can guarantee himself to have a nice line on the 8 ball. Looks like he's thinking about going for the 3 ball anyway. Perhaps he's gonna try to play for the side pocket here on the 3 or on the 5. That's what he was trying to do. He came up a bit short, but he has a shot available. Can play this naturally through the top rail and back to the right now to be able to get onto the 8. Can also draw the cue ball off the top rail and back down to the left to be able to set up for the side pocket as the 5 ball. Same pocket as the 5 ball. He's going to play it through instead. That's the right shot. Gets away from all obstacles. Has a pretty straight line here on the 8-ball. That's going to be the match. 7-1, the final score. And that's one of the favorite guys to win the event right there. Doing what he does best, just finishing the table. Very mature player that way mentally. So the score is 7-1. We're going to find what's up with the next matchup. We'll back up the stream a little bit. Get you guys in the mood in the background. Let you guys enjoy the atmosphere a little bit. And I'll be back.
He could take any longer to shoot between shots. Holy shit, like 2-3 minutes I was timing in between shots the first like 5 games.
Somebody was saying that too.
I literally just lost interest.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. I'm just rushing. I don't even.
I seen that on your break too.
I just lost interest. Man.
Yeah.
Like literally just like I don't care.
It was like
double elimination. I don't give a shit. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like seriously. So if I play him again on the A, when I come back, I'm gonna get somebody to
shot clock it.
time him. Yeah, 1 minute to shoot, man. Like he's
Yeah.
taking like I was timing him. It was like 3-4 minutes every fucking shot. Like what
Yeah.
are you doing, man? So I left the table wide open to see how long he's still taking 2 minutes a shot. Like, really?
Yeah, no. That's just the way he plays though, but yeah.
Doesn't matter, man.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do that.
No, I know. Yeah.
I wasn't gonna do that now because it's double elimination. It's finals bracket. That's just like happening.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just saying about how, Randy shoots a little slower and it kind of got to him a little bit, but he wasn't going to call a ref on that one because he figured there's no point of calling a ref, but yeah. And I feel that people feel that way sometimes too, but I feel like if the player's never missing, it doesn't really matter. No, I can see it. I'll be right back. Yeah, he asked me to referee anything because he was going to go somewhere, but I'll take a look. All right, we're about to get into another matchup. Trent Pache, I believe. I got to find out what the race is between these guys. I'm going to assume it's race to 5 is what I'm thinking it's going to be. right, not 100% if that's Trent Pashy that's playing, but I think it is Trent Pashy that's playing. I'll have to go take a look at the bracket. Oh, and it's 5-4. John only goes to 4. Oh, wow. Trent at a little bit of a disadvantage on this one. John plays a pretty strong game. And this is now third round matchup. He's just warming up, waiting for his opponent to get going here. That's a tough spot, man. A one-game spot. And John is a pretty good player. Tightened up on that shot, though, as I talked about his game. The commentator's curse thing might be real. And by the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage so far, you can maybe like the stream for me here on Facebook. The one that I really appreciate, though, is if you guys can like the one on YouTube. And if you're not watching on YouTube, the link for the YouTube channel is here pinned on the Facebook comments. And you can follow that link to go over there, and you can like it over there if you want. If you want to support me that way. You can also subscribe to the channel right now. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers. I'm 105 away from getting there. It's been a journey trying to get to that point, but I think that I'm close now, so like I'm a little bit more eager to get there. If you guys can support me by subscribing to the YouTube channel, I would totally appreciate it. I'm so close. So close. Okay, we got to wait for these guys to come. Trent's got his cues coming up. He's going to shoot a couple of shots, he says, to warm up. How are you at 4? I thought it would be the other way around.
Why?
Yeah.
Because I played super breaks and all that, but I legitimately won to get up there, right?
Yeah, so but like your star is strong, your Fargo is just you should have been 4. It's not my job to.
Because they base it on the active rankings and cash 3. Yeah, I know. I did because that's from like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Underranked underdogs sometimes. That's what it goes in. Hopefully that works for me.
Yeah, good luck, man. The coin is flipped, and we're going to get into the match now. Looks like Trent Pashy is going to be breaking on the first rack. All right, let's take a look at these guys to see if they have Fargo rates or not. I don't think Trent does. He's got a starter rate only, so and he's at 280 with 26 games in, so that's not an accurate one. Now let's see what John Trepanier is. He's played a couple of events, so he should have a Fargo rate. He's a 503 with 269. Now let me see if I can figure out Trent Pashy's Fargo rate. Says here that he's a 1726, not quite established on his CSR. $17.26. Where would that put him? $17.26, according to the conversion system, will put him at a cash 3, cash plus level. More into the cash plus area. So yeah, he should be at 5, 5-4, and this will put him at like a 425, let's say. No, hang on. More like a 500, 520. They're pretty much even. One game spot. Now I was thinking this might be a bit of an unfair match here because I thought maybe John was a little bit under handicapped, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty good matchup here. They're fairly even on the handicaps. Trying to open up the one ball. He's not going to be able to do so. What's up, man? Junior does.
For 145.
You play at 145? Then it's now 12, so it's 2 o'clock. Who you play against? Yeah, he's playing a match right now, Junior, so he's not really paying attention to that at the moment, but I'll go ask him about it.
Are they assigned automatic?
I think he assigns the tables. I want to say that he does. I don't think that table in the corner is open right now, so that could be the table that you can play on.
Because when I checked all the brackets on the same level,
Yeah.
they're all 3 and 4.
Oh,
the
like-
only one that's 145.
Oh, weird. Do you know what you play, though?
Yeah, Dan Anderson.
Dan Anderson. He's here. He's here. I'll ask Junior if that's him right there with the gray hat standing right behind the screen. I'll ask Junior if we can get that match going on that table. I played on a table, actually. All right, this looks like it's still the first rack. All right, so John will strike first on this one. Up 1-0 right now. I look at the brackets and I see all these players that are like getting so far on the A side. I'm thinking to myself, like, if I didn't draw Junior, I'd be there too. But of course, I draw one of the toughest guys in the competition, guaranteed one of the top 3 in the event. And it is what it is. I'm on the B side surviving now. But there's a lot of names there on the A side. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I could have played better than that. I could have gone further than that, right? And all I can do is just look at the B side and just try to survive. No expectations, though. I told myself that when I came out. If I would have had the time to train and get ready for it, then I would have expected a better result. But right now, I'm just playing survival mode, just trying to play as best as I can and go through the racks and the emotions of every matchup that I get. Moving into rack number 2 here, John Trepanier to break. He's going to make the 9-ball off the break. One of the things that I noticed here from watching this event so far, there's a lot of people have predator breakers and they all get these explosive breaks. And so automatically you think when somebody has an explosive break, like they're just going to run the table out right away, right? But it's not always the case. It's just people have really good breaks and then the rest of the game still has to come together. I think the break is probably the most important skill that you can learn, but you need to learn at the right time. Because if you have a strong break but not a strong game, then your strong break will be irrelevant. It's just going to help your opponent to be able to beat you. But if you have a strong game and you have a good break, now you have something that you can work with. He's going to miss the opening shot. That's going to bring Trent Pashy to the table. Open table, so you can shoot solids or stripes. Stripes still look a little bit better, just slightly, than the solids. But the solids aren't really that bad. It's the 5-ball the only thing you got to worry about. I guess that 4 and 7 ball also. He's got the shot on the 13 ball. Draws back. Bumps into the 12, and he's going to leave a shot available for it still. Needs to come across here now. Gets it up for the 12. Still needs to find a shot on the 10 ball. Oh, he's going to miss the easy shot to the side. Turns the table over here to John Trepanier. He's going to be shooting low ball and only the 5 or the 2 ball available for him right now. I guess you can back cut that 1 ball too, which could help out for breaking out that 4 and 7. But it's a tighter cut that I'm not sure he's going to want to take on right now. But that's the way I would go if I was him. I would take the 1 and just try to shape up for that 4 and 7 or break into them. Better wake Tim up, says Harold. Yeah, he's feeling a little tired right now. Jeremy James wants to know, hey, are you still running the tournament at the hangar on January 27th and 28th? Good question. That's the weekend of the Winterfest event, which I don't know. I'm going to message him right now. I got to find out about that, because if I don't have an event, then I'm going to have to create an event for that day, which is my Manitoba Masters 8-ball, which I haven't had yet this year. Normally, it's always held in the 3rd week of January, but there was a couple of clashes with other jobs that I had to do, so I had to move my schedule over. And then I thought I was going to be doing Dakota Winterfest, so that's why I didn't schedule anything yet. But if I'm not doing Dakota Winterfest, then I'm going to end up having my own event on that weekend. I'm not sure if there's any other tournaments on that weekend, though. Are you talking about like a Scotch doubles or something? Because that might be Tim that's organizing that event. All right, Jeremy James, I'll accept. Give me a second here. Oh, the Manitoba Masters. Okay. That's yeah. So I have a calendar of events that I'm putting out, and a lot of those events were on schedule and they were running as scheduled. But then I had a couple of jobs that came up that kind of got me moving around, and that kind of postponed some of those events. So I still got to catch up. I'm still playing catch up right now, and as it looks like right now, it looks like February is going to be a pretty busy month for me. So like all the events that I had scheduled for February, like almost every one of those is going to be postponed or moved over. The one thing about me though is that I usually don't stop at the year. Like most people that run events will stop in May because that's when the pool season ends here for Pool League. But I'm an all around, all throughout the year kind of guy. So I organize events all throughout the year, and I actually do a lot of great events throughout the summer when everybody else is taking time off. So throughout those couple of months that normally everybody takes off, that's when I'll be doing all the makeup on all the events that were postponed or that had to be postponed because of other events that I had to work. But yeah, let me add you right away. It's not showing me that you added me or that you tried to add me. I have Tony Archambault that tried to add me. And there's Pintu Kashyap that also tried to add me. And Pintu is Asian because it's Asian writing. It doesn't look like they're pool related either, so I'm not going to accept that one. All right, so Tony looks legitimate. I'll accept his friend request. Yeah, send me the friend request, man. I didn't get one. I got to find out what the score is in this match, too, because I missed the rack. Hi, Laurie Rupert. How you doing? Sean Balakowski says, how do I find the bracket? I'll find it for you. Give me a second. John, what's the score? 3-0. It's 3-0 for John. He's on the hill. And Trent Pache will have to get into this match now, trailing by 3, racing to 5. Needs to win 5 games to win the match. And I'll find that bracket for you right now. So there's a CompuSport bracket. This is going to take you to bracket number 4. There's 4 brackets, so you just have to navigate to the brackets so you find whatever it is you're looking for. If you're looking for me, I was in bracket 3. I'm not sure if I'm still in excuse me. I'm not sure if I'm still in bracket 3 or not. Thank you, Jeremy James. I'll check right away again. Fabian Iron Eagle, what's happening, brother? Says, I don't have the dates yet, but we would like to have you on Moose Jaw for Moses Kaplan Memorial. I believe it will be in May. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. All right, man. And no matter what's going on in my life, I'll make sure that I have that date open for you guys. As long as you give me a date ahead of time, I can book that date for you. At the moment right now, I don't have anything scheduled for May other than my own tournaments. But last year in May, I ended up going to cover the Western Canadian Championships for CCS. So I'm not sure if I'll have that opportunity to do that again. If I do, then that happened in May. And then I also ended up going out to Las Vegas last year for the ACS Nationals, which I don't know if I have that event this year either. I just don't think I'm going to have it, but we'll see. But yeah, as long as I have the schedule open for you guys, or if it's a tournament of my own on the date that you're coming up with, I have no problem moving that schedule around for you guys. I had a great time going out there to cover that event at Moose Jaw. You're welcome, Sean. I look forward to coming out there again, Fabian. Hopefully I'll have my new camera by then, because I just ordered a camera, but that camera didn't work out. Costing me $1,000 for the camera, and it overheats quite a bit. And I got it for the winter because I'm doing an outdoor event coming up soon, and it's not good. The quality, the picture is amazing, but it just can't handle the weather. So no good. I'm going to have to invest onto a proper camera instead, and we'll see how that works out. But hopefully I'll have it by then. All right, I accepted your request, Jeremy James. When you message me, like, it's going to take me some time to get back to you because I'm going to try to focus on the stream. But when the match is over and I have to go look for the next match, at that point I can check out my messages. So feel free to message me if you want to. Just don't expect a reply right away. Lots of great competition in the Moses Capo Memorial. It was a really good time last year. And everybody there just treated me so good. That's the first time I got to kind of really get to know Kevin Cardinal. He was dressed up like Elvis. Made me laugh that day because he's just a cool dude, you know? Otis Collier, Jay Frazier, Stanley Egbuna, welcome to the stream. Deborah Berdakis Reese, welcome to the stream. No, I barely had enough weight to get to the pocket. I didn't think I was going to get there. Just 2 balls away from winning this match. We're going to have another match coming up after this. I'm hoping we get some good matchups, man, because they haven't really fed us any great matchups yet. There's a lot of great matchups happening. Like really, really good matchups, and we haven't got all those matchups on the TV table. I'm kind of surprised by it, actually. Because generally when I go stream anywhere, they always want to have the best matches on the TV table. It just helps to spotlight their event a little bit more to see how great the talent is in the tournament. But like I said, we haven't really seen that many great matches on the table. So, all right, that match is over. We're going to back up the camera, and we'll leave it on these 2 tables in the back end. And I got to figure out what's up with the next match. All right, so that's the 2 tables that are going right now in the background. I'll leave it there while I go and figure out what the next match is and when the next match is. It should be all back-to-back now, though. Huh?
I messed up bad, eh?
I didn't. Well, I caught some of it, but I didn't catch all of it. It happens, man. You know.
I think I was shooting too fast.
Yeah, that's a big
I
thing.
was
Yeah.
rushed.
Yeah, but that's like anxiousness, you know,
I'm
being
nervous.
being on the stream. Yeah, it happens to a lot of people, man. It's
Thank you,
common.
God.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. All right, so it looks like that's going to be the last match for now. We're going to come back with another match shortly. I have no idea when, but I'm on a break for now, so I'm going to take this time to warm up a little bit. Bring it back, Carter. Bring it back. All right. I don't know. I thought I was going to be streaming more, but I'll have to wait till the next match. And I'm playing at some point too, so we'll see how that all works out. Whether I'm playing and I won't be able to stream, or if my match will be on the TV table, which I doubt it will be. But then again, I didn't think my match against Junior was going to be on the TV table last night, and it was. I think he just wanted to slaughter me on TV though, and he did a pretty good job at it. I fought back though, so I looked like I had a little bit of pride. Anyways, that's going to be it, I guess, for now. I'll bring this down. There's no point in having that up right now. Getting some messages. Oh, I see. I see. All right. So that's okay. I think I know who you are. All right. Let's see. What else can I do here? Well, let's put up some events. Let's start out with that. Lake St. Martin First Nation Community Snow Drags and Poker Derby happening in Lake St. Martin First Nation February 17th and 18th this year. Over $60,000 guaranteed cash prizes and trophies for first, second, and third. 500-foot tracks, 4 lanes. And if you guys want to register for that one, you can contact me to find out how to get connected with Brad Beardy. You can find Brad Beardy on Facebook. And if you find him, you'll see that he's acquainted with me. So we're friends on Facebook. And you should know who the right guy is. He is a counselor from Lake St. Martin, and this is a great event. So if you guys get a chance to come out, it's open to anyone from Canada, so you don't have to be just from Manitoba. Lots of great prizes and payouts. Niagara Falls is having, or Niagara Falls, Niagara Sheraton Hotel in Ontario is hosting the 29th Annual Canadian Nationals. $14,000 added into that one. $70,000 estimated prize fund being played on the 7-foot Predator tables, running from March 11th to the 16th this year. Looking for a team event here in Manitoba? We have a $2,000 added Laura Moore Memorial Tournament running from February 23rd to the 25th at Sonix Bar Grill, right here where we're at right now. That's 4-player teams, $200 entry, includes the green fee and a donation. Accepting the first 32 paid teams. Rosters are frozen after the first match. And to register, you can call them directly at 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. Cold Lake Championships are coming up too. $15,000 added for that one. $135 entry fee for the event that you want to play in. Each event is $135. And if you want to register, if you want to find out more details about that, you can message them directly via email at indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. Oh my God, indigenousbilliards@gmail.com. I'm having a tough time today. Just a little bit of slack, not enough sleep, and I'm having a rough time. All right, and a shout out to my sponsors, Brock's Office, supplies for your business. Visit our great website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Here's one feature item you can check out right now. They have a Deflecto Duramat chair mat for $139.99. It's 60 inches by 45 inches. And if you want to translate them to feet, it's 5 feet by 3 feet, 10 inches. And yeah, I guess that's it. Bring it down. Bring it down. Don't forget to check out Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia as well. You can go to their website, but their website, I believe, is going to be under reconstruction, so it's not something you can lean on yet. But you can go and check them out in person. They're located at 995 Millstego Drive, Unit 101 in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call to find out exactly where they're located, or maybe you're looking for something specific that you're trying to define a collectible, call them at 204-775-9631. They have all sorts of collectibles, cards, jerseys, sticks, whatever you can think of that's autographed. They have lots of that stuff there. And they also have Pokemon and Magic the Gathering as well. So there's a lot of everything there for you at Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. All right, that's going to be it for now. I will be back. Oh, let's do a shout out here to Sonix as well. If you guys want to come check out the location, it's Sonix Bar Grill, located at 423 McMillan Avenue here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, right by Confusion Corner. They call it Confusion Corner for a reason, though, so expect to get a little confused when you come here. All right, the last highlight. Do we have a last highlight? Did we even get a highlight? I don't even remember if I had a highlight. We'll check it out, though. Maybe I did. The bank shot from Jeremy. A little bit of luck on that one. That was the only highlight that I had. Don't forget to find me on YouTube if you guys are enjoying the coverage. This is the way I always work. You can find me under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. And if you're there, subscribe to the channel. I'm looking for 105 subscribers to get to 1,000. I'm so close. I could use the help today. Power Rangers, go. Well, we got people approaching here, but as far as I know, there's no match. So I'm going to wait till they get started and then come back with another matchup. If you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. That's the same if you want to message me. You got an event that you want to advertise. Give me the poster. Give me the details. I'll put it on here for you guys. Not a problem at all. And if you want to support me, like I said, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Buy me lunch. I'm okay with that. I'm kidding. I'm all right. I have money. I just don't have time. Okay, that's it. Sackable. We are done. Oops. I still have that on from last night. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. I will be back shortly. I'm not going to say more than 15, 20 minutes before I come back with another matchup, but I'll come back with another matchup soon. And then we're going to keep the coverage going for day 2 of the Manitoba Barbox Championships. Great event so far. Lots of great competition coming your way. And as we progress, you're going to start seeing the cream of the crop, all the best players playing against each other as we move on to the tournament. And I think by tonight, we'll probably end up being in the round of 16, which will be kind of cool to see. The final 32 players get redrawn, and so they get second life. That's what I'm trying to get to right now. But, you know, I got about 4 or 5 matches to climb before I can get to that point. And we'll see how that works out. All right, that's it for now. We'll be back with another stream shortly. Add me or follow me on Facebook. My name is Arriagada. If you want to follow our page on Facebook, you will get notified every time that we go live too. And don't forget to check out the Q Sports Live YouTube channel. They have a main YouTube channel, which is under Q Sports Live. And then you have my channel, which is under Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. CSL standing for Q Sports Live Manitoba. All right, I'll be back. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. I'll see you guys soon. Go get a snack, have a smoke, whatever you got to do, man. Get yourself in the mode, because when I come back, it's going to be some action going on all day and all night. You're not going to want to miss it. I'll see you guys shortly. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in.